潮汐，将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪，胸口鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在囹圄中原之上。撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪，胸口鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在囹圄中原之上。Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this quickness. He will come with a blade. He will wake up the dead, born and crowned in his
Okay, thank you, Genuine Steam. You can go away now. I need to turn that back down, because otherwise it'll be louder than I am. That's what the purpose behind me doing tests are for, so I can tell how loud the game is and how loud I am. Okay, anyway, it's been a little while, sorry about that. So, hello Twilight, Minna Likes Waffles here, hope you can hear me okay, you hear the game okay, and you see it okay. And they updated this yesterday, thank effing goodness, that cliffhanger was evil. I was so effing salty. My friend Maria already streamed this, and we haven't talked about it as of yet. Obviously, I'm not going to want to until I played it myself. Cause spoilers!
Nice.
Now, as for why I haven't streamed for a while, there came a point where I was just in the mood to read a bunch. So that's what I did, I was just reading. And I already know if I try to force myself to stream when I'm not in the mood, the stream is going to effing suck. Plain and simple. There's not much else I can say on that account other than the stream will just be bad. I've also had occasions where I forced myself and the stream was cut painfully short because I just wasn't in the mood to do it. Now another reason, it got hot again, and I don't need to go over this once more. Heat and stream cannot happen. Unless I get something other than a potato for a PC, or maybe an AC unit in my room. Although that'd probably be loud too, actually, especially since it'd be right there. Yeah, I'm right next to the window. That wouldn't work too well, would it? That'd be too loud. The microphone has weird times it picks to be sensitive, let me just say that. Now another reason that I didn't stream the past couple days because I effed up my sleep schedule on accident. Yeah, I know, shut up. Oh, hello there. And yes, exactly. If you're not up to doing something or in the mood to do it, then don't force yourself. I after all know from personal experience it doesn't go well. But anyway, the past couple days I haven't streamed is because something is wrong with my leg. My left one, right below the knee, all the way down to my foot. I'm still not sure what the problem was, but working theories I pinched a nerve, but regardless, it kind of freaked me out. And it felt incredibly strange. It hurt occasionally too, and unfortunately it still isn't 100%. I'm probably going to see a doctor about it sometime soon, but I'm feeling pretty okay right now. I still have that weird feeling in my foot, and right now my leg is stretched out on the floor, and yes, you heard me right, on the floor. I swapped out my desk for the old short table. I'm sitting on my floor chair. It's better right now because if I sit on the other chair, it's going to bother my leg. But yeah, pretty much that's why I haven't been streaming. However, we are here now, and I'm looking forward to getting my effing mitts into this because I want to know what happens. And again, I hope everything is heard okay. I did do a test first, but you never know. Something could have gotten missed. Well, I might increase the volume of the game just a smidge.
Nice.
I'm controlling it in my actual software. It's easier that way. The game's master volume is actually at max. That way I can control it in my software. But regardless, I'd say we're ready to go, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. Sounds good? Thank goodness. I'm always worried about whether the audio sounds okay or not, even if I have done a test beforehand.
I heard that little Yin will be the ringmaster. So cute.
I don't think he'd appreciate being called cute. Alright, I really don't know why it's having lag spikes. I have not opened a lot of stuff today. We're just gonna have to cross our fingers and hope for the best.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Yeah, no one's got any idea of what happened yet.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Oh dang, calm down, dude.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
You should just do what I do, pal. I have so many credits, I don't know what to do with them all. I'll be happy to show you guys in a minute too how many I've got. It's nuts.
There you are.
I don't think I'd ever gamble. And if I did, it would be with a very specific amount of money I know I could afford.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
I'm glad we got out of there at all. There's no way I want him staying down there again. I still haven't gone in there to explore. I am not going to explore in the shackling prison unless I have to. I do not want to be in there, because I just think of what Dan Heng went through and it's like, nope, F no. True, these games aren't too far off from that. Luckily for me though, I haven't had to spend money on this sucker for a while. At least not big time. I think the last character I actually spent money on trying to get was Jing Yuan. I sunk like 30 effing dollars in the game. And that wasn't the character I spent the most money on. I've told this story before, I can go over it again, but maybe later. You'll have to remind me though, because I'm liable to forget.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
Hot dang, that must have been a not so fun situation. F2P? What?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians.
Oh. Well, technically Genshin and Honkai are free to play. It's just easier to whale sometimes.
It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance.
Well, he still kinda got out of the shackling prison, so...
I wonder who provided them with those disguises. And how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship. Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Well, I wish I could say I understand, because I do get why he's doing that.
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else.
Exactly! That's what I knew he was gonna say.
Duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
I can understand that, because you can end up spending a lot of money on Genshin and Honkai. I mean, my brother's heard of people who play Genshin Impact who have gotten themselves in debt. Now that's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Me, at one point, when I first started playing this, there was a character on a banner that I really wanted, which was Blade. But he had like 3 effing days left. So I might have accidentally ended up spending more money than I meant to, which was ultimately $50. I got him in the effing end, but geez. He's been in my party ever since. The dude just dishes out damage like no tomorrow. It's insane.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
They spent what on Genshin? Jeez, son. Now you wouldn't catch me doing that. Of course, if I had that much money, I'd put it in savings or something. Good word. And yeah, at least I got him. You know, the only other character I must have spent a lot of money on had to have been Jinyu, like I said. I sunk 30 into the game to get the man. The only one who was easy was Danhong and Baibater Lune, and that's because I prepared for a couple of months ahead of time. I had like 111 tickets, so yeah, the chances of me not getting him were pretty low. And he's also been in my party ever since I got him because the dude dishes out damage as well. That must be awkward. Blade and Danhong in the same party all the time. If only things were different.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc.
No kidding.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
I'd worry less about honor and worry more about casualties.
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hello. I'm tempted to get her, but I got a couple other characters. I think it counts as a main story. Even if it didn't, I'm putting this under my YouTube playlist category as the main story. I made 2 playlists on YouTube, one for side quests and one for the main storyline. It was easier to keep everything organized that way. Yeah, she's one of the generals, and I love her eyes. You can actually get her right now. I just haven't done it because a lot of my jades and tickets went to other characters already. I'll maybe try near the end of the month after I've gotten all the free tickets the game gives you.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
An army marches on their stomach. I get you.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Oh, you've been playing that new one? Yeah, one of the other streamers I watch has been poking it. I'm not gonna bother. Genshin and this are enough for me.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Your eyes are so dang beautiful.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
There's an awful lot of those.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
She's got a point, dude.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage.
I got him
The longer
too.
we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Heck, he's the reason I lost all my tickets. He took them all. Eh.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights. And I can't argue with that. So, There's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Wuthering Waves as well. I heard of that one. Yeah, and heck, with Genshin Impact, I'm just hoping that Zhongli gets a rerun at some point because I'd like to get him again. I've been saving my wishes mostly for him.
I've fought against Borson abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borson were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open.
I was playing Genshin Impact on the PS4, but I just didn't have the room for it when it kept updating, so I had to get rid of it. And unfortunately, I no longer remembered the login, nor the email, so I had to make a whole new account. Hence why I say I want to get Zhongli again, because I had him. And I had him built well, so I'm a little salty. At least on my computer there's room. PS4, not so much. And having to stinking archive something on the Switch is bad enough. I don't want to have to archive and re-download things on the PS4 as well. It's super frustrating.
When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
It's not a bad strategy.
But when will that time come?
Well, that's when the patience arrives.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Gotta keep your strength up, dude. Well, Genshin, you're kinda hurting yourself there, man. Of course, I like Star Rail better than Genshin anyway, so I don't particularly care much. I just think Star Rail's a little bit easier to play, is all. Wait a second, where is Dan Heng? Did he go back to the Express? Do not be where I think this is. No! Okay.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Well, for me, I think the easiest thing I find about Star Rail is that I can auto-battle if I'm not in the mood to control it. Not to mention, it's easier to get supplies, like XP cards for leveling. You can also get Ether for your LCs really easily, too. It's also way easier to get money. In Genshin, I found all of that to be a lot harder. And I played it before on the PS4 before the PC. Even my best friend Maria says that Genshin's a little harder to get supplies in.
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Lofu.
I do the same thing, although I am learning what characters work well together for certain things, because you'd be surprised how fast you can get through battles sometimes, depending on your party setup.
What is the situation at the Shackling Prison?
Like follow-up attack characters, they can destroy a battle in seconds if you've done it right. It's insane.
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
Thank goodness. I would not tolerate it if Dan Heng got trapped in there. Once was enough.
I know I
shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage.
Do you dislike her as personality or just how her attacks work? Because I can assure you I don't like her personality either. But she's actually good if you build her right. And if you have Himiko, she also does follow-ups, put them in a party together, and, well, let's just say it gets interesting real fast. Yeah, she does have a cute outfit. Yeah, I don't like her as personality either, because that's why it sucks that she's useful. But for me, I hate Sampo even more, and I have him, and he's not been leveled because I don't intend to level him. It's made me super glad I have Blade because of how much he wrecks things. Sampo is a good character, unfortunately, but I refuse to level him.
Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
I just out and out dislike Sampo, period. It's why I refuse to level him. Because he's actually got really good Windseer abilities.
Hello, good hunter.
Oh, thank you. It's why I'm glad I have Blade, because he does wind as well. Not quite the same way that Sampo does it, but again, I'd rather not level that piece of crap.
But now, with Hulei's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
I mean, I was actually thinking that.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Hold off or to cancel it altogether?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance...
That works.
It's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
It would be safer.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach. The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react?
Good point.
They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
It'd be easier for prisoners to escape as well.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
He's right on all accounts, really.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
I mean, I'd be for it if we could make it work.
The mastermind
I don't even
behind
like
this
you.
incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Yep.
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hulei actually does anything.
Can someone remind me where Jing Liu went? I know she turned herself in, but she isn't in the La Fu's shackling prison. She's somewhere else. I always found it weird why she turned herself in after all this time. You don't suppose she had suspicions about this crap, right? Part of me won't think she wouldn't care, but she is the one who originally got a hold of that piece of crap. I don't know. I'm probably grasping at really stupid straws, but I always found it weird.
So, what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Lawfu, acting as if nothing has happened.
Well, that should be fun.
As if nothing has happened. Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
Yes, the Ice Sword Lady. Jing Liu. Character who I'm not really fond of, but she's good in combat. And heck, I only got her originally because I wanted the entirety of the High Cloud Quintet. Minus, of course, the fact you can't have 5 players in a battle. Otherwise, I'd have Bailu in there too.
That's why I called the two of you here.
I'm actually getting a little warm. Gotta turn my fan on. I'll move it away from the mic. Hopefully you can't hear it. You better mean her, not March.
Master Yun Li, is General Huayan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yan Qing?
March has only just started. There's no way. You gotta be kidding.
No, that's not the case.
Why? She's still learning.
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
I haven't finished building her. Don't you dare.
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
I've been focused on other characters. I haven't needed March, so I haven't been building her.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the Little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
Heck, March should have gotten a 5-star form. My friend Maria was ranting and raving about that. And I have to agree, all the others have a 5-star. Why did March get one?
We can't afford to have any problems.
Although Maria and
during
I
the
have some
events.
theories in that regard, but I'm not going to go
Trusting
into
you
them right
not
now.
only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security
Ow.
of the Sky Splitter.
Ah, my shoulder twinged. I don't need my shoulder acting up after my foot has.
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Okay, now where are we going? Yeah, that was one of mine and Maria's theories. We also have a theory about who she might actually be, too. Well, I had a pretty strong one, which Maria thought was an incredibly cool idea, but I still think it sounds kind of silly, so I'm not going to say anything about it. This whole switching POV is kind of cool. Wait a minute, what'd that just say? Oh, you're still down there, Don Hung?
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
I don't know, I don't pay attention to that sort of stuff, like, at all. I'll wait for it to be like official confirmation. I will admit the music down here is nice, but goodness sake, I hate the shackling prison. And not because it's creepy, but just because Dan Hong was here when he shouldn't have been. Ticks me off.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Cienjo Lawfu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Could probably use some repair and cleaning up.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos.
Well, I do like Dan Hong, but I mean, think about it. He's not Dan Feng. He's not his predecessor. Yet basically the moment he was born, he was thrown into the shackling prison. The way his kin work, that shouldn't have happened. That's why it makes me angry. It was done regardless of the fact it shouldn't have happened. Jing Yuan, I like him because he did what he could the second he could. Sure, it meant exile from the Lawfu, but at least Dan Hong was free.
Among the judges on duty,
And if you think I'm a fan, you should talk to
Judge
Maria.
Shui from the detention division was killed.
She goes nuts
and is
over him.
temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
And when you really think about it, with how things work for Dan Hong's people, he was a child when he was thrown into prison. He grew up here. He has a reason to be that way, but sometimes he lets some warmth out. I mean, he grew up in a prison, a horrible, dark, cold prison, when he shouldn't have even been in there. Then he gets exiled from the only home he's ever known. Then after that, he's getting hunted down mercilessly and endlessly by Blade, who's trying his dang best to kill him for probably like, who knows how many years. So hence why Dan Hong has a reason to be the way he is. It's why I get so ticked off on his behalf.
I and the two behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
Did you volunteer for that? No, Dan Hong, just get out of there. Let someone else do it. There's gotta be a lot of bad memories he's having right now.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yao Qing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Lawfu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yao Qing messengers were ready to escort him?
Yeah, they had information, a lot of it.
Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
I actually have her, by the way. She's just not properly built.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Lawfu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Hong and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Of course, don't you have to ask, man? Well,
It's
for
part
Dan
of my
Hong, maybe you should.
responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
I just don't want Dan Hong down here longer than he needs to be.
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
Yeah, that's a good call.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Oh, okay.
According to Lieutenant Yenching's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
Agreed.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry.
Oh yeah, that was
Although
mentioned.
they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borison to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Right, that got mentioned last time. I completely forgot.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
What, do you want to play the waiting game? Who knows how much medicine they have, though? I don't know if that's true or not. It probably is, but I don't know.
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like
Them?
the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Can those guys F off?
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borison's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Well, this doesn't surprise me. Well, I only dislike them because of what they represent at the end of the day, that's all.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
You got it, lady.
Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borison.
Alright, here we go then. It's like, I never fully understood how bad the Mara was, even after looking into stuff about the game, until a little later. And then, the best example you have of being Mara-struck being an absolutely horrible thing is Blade.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Because Blade is absolutely Mara-struck. And he's that way because of Jing Liu, which is why I don't like her much. Mind you, she was also Mara-struck herself, and still is, but still.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
Yes.
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lin Sha. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind.
That's fan-effing-tastic.
With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Hot dang, it's that intense? Sheesh, no wonder it was Jing Liu. Probably the only one strong enough to resist.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
Yeah, about that?
On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death.
You haven't met Blade, have you?
Just don't understand why the Lafu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
Will you let him explain?
But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Jumi.
Who's my favorite? I do know I like Dan Heng. I think Kafka's kind of interesting. I like Blade. I don't think I have a specific favorite character, though.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Ling Shao. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Oh. You know what, Blade, I'm gonna let you do this, because you hate these things. I recently got Kafka. I'm still working on building her, though.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I also got Robin. Are you floating? You are floating.
Be a pure body and not
The strength. Heaven's search.
Get wrecked, you bunch of D-bags.
This sword needs sharpening.
Oh, dang. Maybe while I pop that open. Yeah, that can happen. I'll get this while I'm here. Yeah, he doesn't care.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
No. This is a Borison in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Which is probably a good thing.
All these Borison are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borison disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Yeah, this had to be at least a measure of an inside job, or at least information. A little bit, at the least. Because this went all down perfectly for these guys.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Ah.
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Dang, dude.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borison are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the Shackling prison.
Yep.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
He's smart, so yeah.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Linshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
I also wonder if there's a guarantee it would have worked on him.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borison. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borison kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Linshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Linshaw. Allow me to explain it.
Yeah, I wouldn't figure that was the case. Well, that's just for the Xianzhou Alliance people. And that depends on which race you're talking to. The long-lived species, the Foxian, or... watch me say this wrong, the Vidyadhara that Dan Heng's people are. The Foxian, from what I understand, go for like 600 to 700 years. I think, I'm not positive. You're distracting me, stop that. And the Vidyadhara, I think can go at least 1,000 or a little longer. I'm not entirely positive, but eventually they're called back to the sea for reincarnation.
Meet yet again.
And then you have the long-lived species, the Xianzhou natives. They are basically immortal, from my understanding. They can, of course, fall in battle, but when they live too long, they start to get the Mara, which is basically just insanity, and there's no way to stop it. You can slow it down, but not much else. It's still gonna happen no matter what. But they're basically immortal from what I understand. Yeah, I'd look more into it if I were you, because I only have a basic understanding for the most part. I can say, though, if you're a Xianzhou native, you would want to die in battle or from a disease than go Mara-struck. Because it's a horrible, horrible, absolutely horrific thing to go through. I wasn't kidding about the insanity thing. I mean, Blade? He's Mara-struck. He's known to have these moments where you just can't talk to him like a normal human being. Not unless you're Kafka. She's about the only one who can calm him down. I wasn't kidding about the insanity of Mara. It literally, you just get driven insane by it. Or you just turn into a monster like the Sanctus Medicus do. And they think it's great. Well, it's not! Immortality's fine as far as I'm concerned, but not if there's a big drawback like that. Vidyadhara are like the best ones with the immortality, and even for them their situation's not perfect. Because they can't reproduce. They're just going to be a slowly dying race. Well, Kafka has the Spirit Whisper, which can make people obey her, so that's usually what she does, I would imagine, to calm Blade down. And heck, I'd imagine he's grateful for it, because he gets to have clarity. Poor guy.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Boris. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are
I effing knew it!
specially refined Borisin biotissue.
I would have loved to be wrong about that. Just the way they looked and how they worked, I effing knew that was the case. I think there was a scenario like that, actually, but I don't remember when and where exactly it happened. Obviously it failed.
The Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
They're called the Intelligentsia Guild and they're trying that crap. There's some things you just don't mess with. Heck, look what happened to Todd. I still remember that guy. Ay, ay, ay. De-aged himself out of existence on accident.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Okay, they would deserve that as far as I'm concerned. Nothing and no one deserves to be made into an experiment. Ugh.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
This was intended, entirely. I get where you're going with that, okay.
It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
That's smart. Whoever planned all this out, you would not want to play chess with them.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Yeah, sure. I don't have much against the Intelligentsia Guild, but I'm not a fan of the IPFC. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt for now. It wouldn't surprise me if someone decided to mess with things. Who, I couldn't say, but I'm not a fan. Guys.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Can we maybe dismantle it so it can't effing move?
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
You've fought Blade how many times? Come on, Dunhung, this shouldn't be new to you. You've seen what Blade can do.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Seriously, you can do anything to this guy, and he'll just come back from it. I'm not even slightly kidding.
Maybe savor it for me.
Thank you. Whoa!
Awaken, dormant scales.
Might as well.
World-cleansing dragon.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
What is with this lag? I did not open much today.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
I sent a storm. Heaven surge. Rise!
A blade knows no mercy.
This must be super satisfying for him. He hates the Borison. Can we seriously dismantle it?
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing dinner. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
I mean, that one Foxian dude was thinking about it, which I didn't think would be wise.
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borison. And just like the Borison, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Oh?
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borison did. So...
Exactly. While Borison see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
He's not wrong.
To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
that's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
You're talking about what I think you're talking about.
The sedition of Imbibitor Lunae.
Yep, that's what I thought. I mean, good intentions is what happened pretty much. And it went mostly wrong, but in the end it did actually work. Alright, you go to bed. Hope you rest well.
By imprisoning Hule in the Xianzhou Lafu, the marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Good luck getting the preceptors on the Lafu to sign off on that, and the Vidyadhara. They're a bunch of D-bags.
Thank you.
And that's putting it politely.
Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth?
What?
So that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What? Effing what?
What did you just say?
I thought that was because of it. Jinyuan, explain now.
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
His effed up memories were because of that? And here, so many people have thought it was the charm used to make Donfang go through the molting rebirth was effed with. But are we now learning that it was for another reason?
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Linshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
I'm gonna have to watch Maria's VOD to see how she reacted to that one, because I'm gonna be chewing on it for a little bit. I always thought that Dan Heng's fragmented memories were caused by something else. And now we're finding out that wasn't the case. Jeez. Of course, it could have been both, ultimately, in the end. Break that. That looks super ominous. It looks so bad. Well, this is where he was.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were two groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Oh yeah, he did mention that, didn't he?
Hide their tracks.
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
They're not that hard to see, come on.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
Wouldn't surprise me entirely.
What's on your mind, Miss Linshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
Why am I not surprised?
Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
Let's just invent a truth serum and be done with it so we can get to the bottom of everything, huh?
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority.
Or just knowledge, you never know.
And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors.
Wouldn't surprise me if they're getting up to old tricks.
But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
Now that I have no idea.
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true mastermind. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Linshaw?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
Oh?
An invitation?
Sorry I'm so quiet. I am just enthused as crap right now. I am paying super close attention.
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Better make copies, otherwise they can just destroy the evidence.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Linshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He's clever. So I'm thinking he'll be alright. At least for a while.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Sheesh, the knowledge dump. Oh, speaking of him, and he took all my effing tickets, by the way. I got him, but he took all my effing tickets. And then Kafka did, and then Robin did. I wouldn't mind getting Fei Xiao, but I'm gonna wait for the game to give me all the free effing tickets and then attempt it.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Which I think is the cool way to go about medicine.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Just listen, dude.
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Okay, F off.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Really? Maybe I should attempt that at some point, because I actually don't like green peppers. I don't like red ones either, or yellow ones. I like orange. Just, I unfortunately have very picky taste buds. It's very frustrating. And how exactly can something smell good and yet your tongue thinks it tastes bad? That's really annoying. I say that because when Papa would make spaghetti squash, I thought it smelled really good, and I tried a little bit of the spaghetti squash and pretty much spat it out immediately. I was so unhappy because it smelled good, but my tongue hated it.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
You done posturing?
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei!
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end,
We're calling it civilization,
you chose
huh?
to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
You can F off right now.
but it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters,
F off.
you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Okay, I'm not a tactician. What would be the best option here? I'm weighing the pros and the cons of both. I'm just not sure what to do. I'm leaning toward option 1.
Run away, you said? Well, I'm not the one who's trying to run away right now. The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hule, now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
What do I often say? You can't treat someone like crap and expect them to thank you for it. Well, here you go again.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Good question.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
Again, I'm not good at this sort of thing. I mean, the character we're playing right now obviously is. At least a little bit from what I've understood of him so far. I mean, do you even know you can really trust that person? Although that's true too. I'll go with that and hope
That
for the best.
so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Lafu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
Well, he's not stupid.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Am I going to be able to lie to him successfully? Because that's different colored.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Shut up, dude.
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Then cram it.
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away?
Don't you have a plan for that?
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters.
F you.
No matter how far they run away.
Alright, so what's your plan? Hang on. Do they all just say the same exact thing? Pretty much. Don't know about you, but I'd be tempted to run for it.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing?
He either really expects you to go back, or he's counting on you running for it.
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape. Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
He's not stupid.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Shao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
It's probably safer that way. Because I was with him, I found it really weird that he would just let this guy go. Oh, don't do that to me.
Would you like to board my star skiff? Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go?
I hate doing this, but I think being an obedient little fox is going to be the best bet for now.
We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
I don't want to just come out and ask if they've closed everything. I'm not doing the third one.
What? Are you joking? How can I take you beyond the Jade Gate in this tiny star skiff?
I know it sounded stupid, but I didn't like the other options I had. We're clearly being watched. Hule's not stupid.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You're watching me too. Yeah, I noticed that before you pointed it out to me.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
You're subtle, but I played Thief. I'm good at paying attention to my surroundings. Have to be in that game, otherwise you get caught more often than not. Crumities. You're looking in my direction rather than at the thing you're holding in your hand, pal. I know you're looking at me.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Uh-huh. I noticed.
Understood. Please come to me if you need any help.
There is a really good point for me to ask for aid, because there's someone constantly watching me. I don't know what Hule will do, but being a good little dog going back to him is not particularly fun. Hi?
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
I see.
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
That's actually smart. Instead of closing everything, you open it all up. That's clever.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
I hate just going back to him with my tail between my legs. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. But he's got agents everywhere watching me. It's not wise for me to try to get help. I don't know what he'll do. And unpredictable enemies, the enemy you don't want to mess with. I don't know nearly enough about these guys to try and poke at them. So I ain't gonna risk it. Oh man, I hate this.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
F you.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Mm-hmm. Figured.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
I'm no chess player, but like I said, I played Thief. I was paying attention as I wandered around. Not to mention the game cautioned me. I wasn't about to do something that potentially hurts someone else who's innocent.
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Blah 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 blah.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho.
Yeah, I got that. You can stop patting yourself on the back.
Of course. You can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Pros and cons to both options. Some obvious cons to the second option, I'll probably torture him. And I'd rather not put him through that. I'd flip a coin, but I'm not good at that. I don't know if he'll fall for the BS in option 1 or not, but this guy's smart. Heck, they both are, which makes this a really dangerous game here that they're playing, especially for him. I'm gonna have to count on his smarts.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture. Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
There's more to it, yeah.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borison warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiao Zhou, I found you.
Careful, dude. Although you're not stupid either. Oh, back to Stella. So is there a possibility if they just cut the dude's heart out, that would do the trick? I don't know. foot.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Mwanza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Zhao Cho, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
I was gonna say, you're going a little bit too fast.
There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Not necessarily Stella. At least in that.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do you not know a lot about him?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control.
She's right.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position. What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
Yep.
We predict their next move, and we take them down.
Just like a chess game. It's all about predicting the move of your opponent. Which is something I wouldn't be good at. Not to mention there's way too many rules in chess. There's multiple reasons I could probably never play that game.
Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Alright. I see where she's going with this. I understand her thought process. What was that noise? Something rang behind me. What was that? Okay, I haven't been over here in a while. I don't really wander most of the Lawfu anymore.
Good quality, good price.
I know you're coming.
High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Nah.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened. Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard.
Yeah. I was thinking that earlier, actually.
However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted.
True.
If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Good point.
First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
Uh-huh.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Why are you making me pick? I hate when the game does this to me. Okay, try to think with the brain that you're not suited to think with me. Tactics. I am not tactical in the least. I think I'll go with the Cloud Knight potential.
Lieutenant Yenxing and General Fishao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while.
Just ask that.
Have you noticed anything?
Come on, me.
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yenxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yenxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Do you know who you're talking to?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding
got some
port of the
blue eyes.
Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
The game better not make me pick.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenxing. No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Okay, he's the one I least
it seems that
suspect.
some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in the skies. The answer seems quite obvious.
Well, I hope you have... This is what I did not want you to make me do. I least suspect the guy who's working on everything. But then again, that could be a mistake. I'm kind of sus of these guys, and I'm definitely sus of him, but I... Hopefully she's already figured it out and will call me out if I'm being stupid.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Alright. Driving me nuts. Quit glowing at me. Speaking of glowing. They're driving me crazy too. Stop. Actually, hang on. And I'm being paged. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. There you are. That's what I was looking for. Oh, already got it. Okay, good.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
His voice got all distorted. This ain't gonna go the way you guys want it to.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Stay in step.
Heaven's surge. Rise. A blade knows no mercy.
Indeed not.
Your end approaches.
This must be super satisfying for him.
Catch up.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
I underestimated you.
Failed to stand you.
Oh, almost got it with that swing.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this! Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
She doesn't look concerned.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
You didn't think of that, did you?
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them. Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
No kidding. I'd hate to be the one stuck with Hule. I'm gonna have to watch Maria's VOD to see what she decided to do. She and I often make the same choices, though, I've noticed. Oh, jeez. Time is counting down.
Please, save me. I want to live. Doctor.
Xiao Xiao, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
The Borison Beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive.
Oh.
I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Xiao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
I see.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
Oh, cram it.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison.
I don't blame her.
Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast, is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
Oh, so that's why they don't like it. No wonder.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws. amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs. And under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feishao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Oh, shut up.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Burisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But, Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer.
That's what I was afraid of. Yep. I was afraid of that.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
I had a feeling he might have known you were there.
Chow Chow. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general, tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
Your VA is amazing. Can I just put that out there?
Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
I assume Fei Xiao has thought about that potential. Oh boy.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst. Well, how could
did they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
As a representative of the Xianzhou Lafu, I will defeat all challengers.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your
Oi.
no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
Would you knock it off with that?
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huayan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Lafu shall all be taken by the Juming.
It reminded me more of why I don't like you.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
I mean, I sort of would. Let's go.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go.
Dear.
Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Well, this should be good. That floor is clean. Wow.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Hello.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
That's gonna help her confidence a lot.
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Well, I'm not doing the fourth one. You know, I could see her saying that.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express.
All right, when people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
No problem there.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
Oh.
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Well, this should be good.
Let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall.
There are so many people.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, What did you observe from that?
None of these are what I was thinking. Mind you, it wasn't rude, despite the fact I don't like her. I mean, it is a great sword.
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right? Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So,
or agility.
It would be best to find a way to drag the battle out. Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles. Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
That's about half the battle, though, if you ask me. Oh gosh, I can come back up here later. I like your outfit. A reporter.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh! You're March 7th! The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure.
Oh, great.
Why not?
First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true? Then what is the real reason?
I plead the fifth.
Seriously? All right. I understand.
I'm not gonna say those other options.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
I don't even know who any of them are. Let's just go with yeah.
May I ask who that might be?
Stella doesn't have a sword. I know her. I wouldn't mind.
Suchong? Who is that? I feel like that's a name I've seen a lot online recently. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Hello.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yunqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself.
Oh, so you're very disappointed right now.
Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing.
Really, dude?
This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
You're talking to her. Longsword. So that means really close combat might be difficult. I shouldn't take this so seriously because it's not the type of game this is. Magnetic hand crossbow. Huh.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Can you seamlessly switch back and forth?
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
Yes.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
March, were you even thinking before you spoke?
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
I mean, yes, but... You're surprisingly confident all of a sudden, but I'm not gonna knock you. That is actually a very good tactic, getting underestimated. You won't take her seriously because of that. Which means she might get an opening.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
You look super bored.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
That's what I was gonna say.
No, it's alright. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward. So I always try to keep the conversation going. But then I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
No.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed. Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before. So, do you want to go out and see the ring? I knew it! Let's go.
I don't think there's anyone else to talk to. I doubt we'll get into anything right away, but...
Each blossoms and divine sword descend.
It's actually little snacks and such, that's awesome. Is that the effing So Glad song? Please no, I'm so sick of hearing that. It's as bad as effing Ragnar the Red. Man, I got sick of hearing that too.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly. If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Whoa. Okay, I'm impressed. Not that I already wasn't. I can still run around. Was there even more people to talk to? Please, with that stupid song. What? Got to be kidding me.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on. I want to see what the ring looks like.
Why? Oh, it didn't.
You're even asking dating? It's saying, I am not a contestant. Got it.
Well, I'd imagine not.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Got to be kidding me. Are you done now, March? Thank you. Ah. Keep me away from that effing song.
If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
This is cool.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
It is very impressive.
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yun Li? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this? Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what?
What do you think?
As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yun Li? It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Probably a lot happier than you right now. I would imagine. You're very nervous.
Hey! Focus.
Oh dear. I swear if they cliffhanger this again, I'm gonna be seriously effing upset. I gotta adjust. I'm sorry. That feels weird.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Okay, got my legs stretched out. Hopefully that'll help.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
You got it.
Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
Let's not
We'll
assume.
be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Did they clear the area? No? Although that would have been sus, wouldn't it? Oh.
of my way.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
Why is she hesitating?
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the
Knew
urge
it.
to slit his throat all this time.
And we all just walked in the middle of them like idiots.
Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Alright, Blade. Let's rip them apart.
Save your breath.
Get some new crap to say, pal.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Bloom. Awaken dormant scales.
Get him.
Cleansing dragon.
A road of no return for all of you.
I can take out a couple of you in the process, though.
The dead return!
That'll make me feel better.
Let's improvise.
I will dispatch you.
It's not worth it. I was gonna hellscape, but it was almost dead.
Wowza. Are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Cho. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Worse.
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Uh-huh.
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes.
Isn't that horrifying?
This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
And he has.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Lawfu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Lawfu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
That game is very easy to fix, though.
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Lawfu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
I was figuring it out as she was talking about it. That's why I immediately clicked on that. I didn't even have to think about it. Jeez.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
There's also a simple fact that you can't save everyone. Especially in a situation like this. It's not a fun thing to have to say or acknowledge, but it's just what it is.
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
What she said.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Great.
Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Sort of expected that, to be honest. Like, what if they've already hit that spot? Oh, hot dang. Maria did the character trials immediately when she started her stream. I've already done them, though. And I already decided I wouldn't mind getting this character, but... Um, there's a reason I'm gonna wait till near the end of the month to try, because I'll have gotten the free tickets. Nice opening. Yeah, I noticed that. Good word, the amount of times I got through
There you are,
enemies.
Fei Shao. Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Indeed.
Remember, you are still on the Law Fu. Try not to go too wild.
Let's say so.
Needs must. Come here.
All together.
Talk about gathering everything all up. Now, are they strong enough to withstand this, or are a couple of them gonna insta-die? Because that happened in the trial. Some of the enemies just insta-died. Like that. I think you can see why I like her. If you're running around somewhere you don't want to deal with enemies, then just get her in the party and just push the button and run her around.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
That took care of everything immediately. That was amazing.
Let's see.
Come here.
All together.
Is any one of these guys gonna be strong enough to withstand it? Nope. Probably eventually. But for now, it's pretty much easy.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Don't think I missed anything right there. Don't mind me, just making sure.
Let's see.
Come here. Anyone else? Don't think so.
All together.
Bye. Now that's a useful move. I thought what Acheron could do was insane, but I don't know, man.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
You guys have dragon scale coral on you? Hot dang, she wrecks. Yo.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a star skiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Everyone, out of the way!
I got nothing. I got effing nothing. Oh, I think I might try a little bit harder to get a hold of her now. Hot dang! Jeez.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts.
You think you could have made him talk?
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Zhao Cho is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time.
I think he's doing pretty okay so far, but I imagine the timer's running out on there.
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know.
Will do.
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Dang. Huh?
What a terrifying
Oh, hello.
attack.
What's the you? Tortured by 1,000 cuts?
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive, so brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
Hey.
The sneak that infiltrated the shackling prison. Moktok. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
Let's not insult a cockroach now, okay?
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Zhao Cho?
I vote for torture. Please, this guy irritates the crap out of me.
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Where's Kafka when you need her? Make him talk.
I lived as a hunter for many years. Yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
Are you just gonna let him monologue?
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the Pack, and they should die for it as well.
I can't diss his loyalty, especially his loyalty like that.
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Let's get him. I've wanted to slap him for a while.
It boils in my veins. The Morrison resurgence is at hand.
Not if I can help it.
Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before?
I think they'll give it a good attempt.
We'll ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fight.
Ow.
This will set me running.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
I must hold on.
Your end approaches.
F you.
Well-timed. Bloom.
Thank you.
Unnecessary.
Blade, take your heal and be quiet.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead
So the guy with the lowest health bar. For now.
Morrison resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over.
Are we so sure about that?
From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Shao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Walza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
Well, you're something else, ain't you?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borson. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xiangzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisan Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
The tension! Stretch out a little bit again. Oh! Okay.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore.
Nope.
The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
I mean, sure.
March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along. What do we have here? March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay? Ow! Just a moment, I'm coming.
What were you doing?
She's still a nervous wreck.
I don't blame her.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance,
Poor March.
but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down. Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you.
Too late.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter. and see if there have been any new developments.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know. The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Hua Yan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
I mean, that's my question.
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
You'd need a Foxian to be able to tell, because they can smell it.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need.
No.
You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
You need to stay at your post.
I have to check on this immediately.
Go, 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 go.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship.
Okay, calm down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
Why didn't you say anything? I knew it was you.
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
You're reminding me again why I don't like you.
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
Same.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way,
what?
You should know that.
What's happening?
Probably nothing good.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Good call. I do have him in my inventory of characters, but I'm still working on a few last minute things, so I'm not switching him in. I'd have characters in the party who fit what's going on in the story, but I'm still working on certain things.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Run, run. I'm getting Xenoblade Chronicles flashbacks. Don't mind me. Whoa.
one here.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them.
You picked the wrong people to attack.
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Let's dance, boys!
I sense a storm.
Okay, I want to leave some room so he can do that. Oh, it should be fine. I have 4 of these.
Search. Rise.
Leaves her unable to do her skill, but whatever.
Yes, you!
I underestimated you.
Right on time.
Not that it appears to matter, she's doing just fine.
Yes, you!
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
No time for delay. Let's go.
Come with me.
Shoot.
To the ring.
You gonna move? He ain't gonna move. You missed. Come on, open. Nah, 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 nah. Come on, turn away.
This way. We're not too late.
Come on, come on. Yes. Now go back to your post. I can't be bothered to kill a bunch of enemies, okay?
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony.
This is gonna go into chaos real quick, I bet.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Is it gonna be him, or... Well...
Your war dance ends here.
Sure, we all saw that coming.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
Wouldn't you know it? Someone give the person who designed that one a raise. That's not what you were expecting, was it?
I see you were ready for me. That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
They're not gonna be able to handle him. We gotta get some heavy hitters in there. Like yesterday.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on.
I see.
But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
It's Jing Yuan. What else did I expect?
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Note to self, don't ever play chess with any of these generals.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
I am beyond impressed. But it's Jing Yuan.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Give me a sec. Moving my leg around. Like I said, something's still wrong with my foot. Making sure I shift often. Alright. Oh. That did not sound like a roar. Really, March?
You're real Borison, aren't you?
No, that sounded like a roar.
Looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible.
Hop, hop. Okay, if I do that, I can't have Blade do the... Oh wait, yes I can.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge.
How unfortunate for you.
There's no mercy.
This might be a little overkill.
The fight is set.
But I'm finding myself disliking the Borison.
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yun Li, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Okay.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way.
Give me that.
Soda we can buy with this.
Oh, oh dear. Hang on.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Let's wait and see.
There's only so much prep I can do, however. Lag. Lag! Lag, F off! I only have so many of those. I don't want to use too many. Especially because I can't make more easily. Okay.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
If you're wondering why I didn't change the party, that's because I don't have a need to. Laucha's like my best healer, perfectly well built, fully leveled and everything. Could use a different LC, but I'm working on it. Dunhung and Byron Lune and Blade are my biggest damage dealers. Definitely not switching them out.
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
You stuttered.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights.
Okay, we better get up there then.
This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Did what I could already.
Please. I am March 7th, a sword master who will represent the Luofu in glorious battle.
March.
Yun Li, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
Let me move around a little bit real quick. I would have held off on streaming this till I felt 100%, but I really needed to know what's gonna happen. Okay, let the fun begin. We're probably supposed to lose, yeah? I'm just saying, I don't see us winning.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
I see Fate Shao and send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Law Food.
Does the Xianzhou Law Food not have any worthy warriors?
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Are you guys done talking now? Good.
Awaken dormant scales.
No. This'll take forever.
World cleansing dragon.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this? Nice job!
Inevitable. The strength.
Glad I did that.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
I don't know, what is that? Oh, that's what it is. Still not a good thing. I fully expect Noct to win, by the way.
Nothing major. You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Not really.
I will make you understand just how wrong
Such insane power!
Fine. You can be a little opening act for me until Fate Shao finally arrives.
Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Trying to hit him as hard as I can.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Get him, Blade.
Swing with all your might, cubs.
Ouch.
Eternal sleep is a wolf's power. It's never an option.
Do you ever stop talking?
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
She didn't do bad damage, actually. And I'm still working on building her.
He sent a storm. Heaven's surge.
Get him.
Why is Shao still not here? I'm bored of these cubs. If this goes on, they'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
By scripted moment only. My HP's actually doing pretty good, man. Entirely because of Laucha, though. Did that run out? No, it didn't.
Heaven's surge. Rise. Awaken dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, will that do it? I wasn't paying attention.
Much more than that. Your feeble weapons are like blades of glass before I unbreak them. I've had enough. Time to finish this game. What's happening?
Oh, I was afraid of that. Ouch.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
I'm shifting again, don't mind me.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them.
Somehow I doubt that.
You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general.
He did something, didn't he?
I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Aww, dang it, I'm being paged. Sorry about that.
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Oh, geez, no wonder he's so attached to her.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death.
I see.
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve.
Wow, you're something else.
Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
Wow.
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life, bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So, you want to play dirty? Here, it's colder.
My sword is even colder.
Hot dang. There's a reason I wanted that guy.
His movements are slowing down.
He reminded me of that one guy from Berserk. If you've read the Magna, you know who I'm talking about. I don't have my buffs anymore. That sucks.
What I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
That paradise may be unsavor it for me.
Okay, come on.
Receive divinity.
Hang on, what just happened over there? Okay, it's fine. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. Something went weird on the stream for a sec.
The dead return.
Okay. Yes, thank you for doing that.
Your end approaches.
You know, I had one time where I did his ult, did his hellscape, and then he healed right after that. So he got like, what, 3 moves in one go?
This? You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
Possibly no, but it'll help. Take what I can get.
I will dispatch you. Awaken dormant scales.
I often say it doesn't matter how you win, just that you do. Well, it applies here, big time. Heck, I'd almost say this guy is worse than Blade. I'm more holding you here so you don't go anywhere. But think what you want.
The strength, eternal sleep, the dead return!
Get him.
Heaven's surge. Rise. Nothing major. A blade knows no mercy.
Get him.
Maybe you can kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Not threat. Repay.
Thank you. Come on, Blade. There you go. Ow! Okay, problem.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Okay, should be fine. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. He saw her do that. That's right. Impeccable timing. Well, it's a good thing he met Jing Liu that one time. Hot dang.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak.
Are you okay?
Lieutenant Yang Cheng, how are you holding up?
No, that's my line.
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected.
You know, I bet Hule would have definitely killed him right there because that was a steep reminder of Jing Liu.
Come. We need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Yeah, and how about we throw away the key after we lock him back up? Just so that this crap can't happen again.
Oh, I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
He's gonna need a new sword. Didn't it break? Unless you're just gonna pull a Jing Liu from now on.
And Jing, that was amazing. That final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
I mean...
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. but I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
I've learned it from Jing Liu. Now to deal with you.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Shao.
Why is that enough? Something else gonna happen. Oh crap. Okay. Right then, hang on.
Let's wait and see.
I really can't afford to use too many of these things. The material I use to make them, you can only get so many times in a day.
Yes, I was defeated.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that made my prep work a little pointless. Okay, so recommended... Well, obviously first and foremost, I need a good healer. I'll bring in Blade. You're about my only good one. Do I have to bring you along?
The General let you off the hook. Consider yourself lucky.
I don't know how I feel about this setup. No, I don't know how I feel about that setup. She has high defense. If I regret it, then I have to just redo whatever's about to happen. That's all there is to it. I don't know what I'm doing.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I make my demise, so shall
the Borisin warhead, a product of the plague mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
I don't understand.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yenqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We're gonna have to fight you, aren't we?
General!
Mm-hmm. The second she said consuming it, I knew.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Take your positions.
Best not ask questions, just deal with the situation.
The dead return!
You are not worthy.
Dreams do come true.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Yes, obviously.
Hulei just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Ah, boy.
Do you admit this crime?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Too little.
I probably could have had Don Hung in here, but his
That
defense is kind of
paradise may be
crappy.
Savor it for me.
Stella's, however, isn't.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
No, oh shit, dang it. He could have healed himself.
You are not worthy.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marstruck! No, I missed the Marstruck. I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath.
Technically, we did get one.
What do we do? Do we fight or run?
We're gonna have to fight.
After all this, you still think running is an option?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The dead return!
She'll chase us down. Running is not an option.
It's time.
Without resistance, I will devour you.
A blade knows no mercy.
Trying to build up some points here.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Okay, come on, come on.
You chose the wrong enemy.
She had a feeling she knew what was gonna happen when she did that.
Fight is set. That paradise may be unreachable.
Yes, yes, just hit her.
Receive divinity.
Now you can heal
Do you
him.
admit this crime?
Eternal sleep.
That's the only problem I ever have with Loud Shadow. When Blade's healing thing kicks in on its own, then he ends up wasting a heal. Perfect.
By the order of the Ten Lords,
You know, despite the fact the last person in the line's the one you're supposed to be hitting, you sure aren't hitting Stella.
Take your positions.
That's why I brought her in. Knew it.
we can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
No. Come on, get up.
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us! Stop trying to
Don't not respond right here. Crap.
I promise. I will cure you. Feisha.
No one can live forever, Jiao Zhou. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself.
I was wondering.
Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Ule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Zhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners. Familiar smell of death, like a vulture. I'm sure that the people in the Xianzhou have shown you these familiar scenes countless times, but they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak, but what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win
excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Rule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
You went to the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
Shut the actual F up.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
It's time to return to the Pack Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
Yeah, he did say that before, didn't he? That the new warhead is the one who consumes the heart.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather
become a new you.
That's right. We all are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war. And will die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Morrison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Morrison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Shenzhou. You are free to do as you please.
So quite literally become a new you.
Carve your name into the Shenzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal! Don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal! Look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape. Nirgal, run with me.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for Borison to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. And have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Well, hot dang. I'm sorry I was so quiet, but I was just taking that all in. He didn't really think that she would just do what he wanted her to do, did he?
By tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and hunted. I once commanded the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Shao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borison and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Okay. Oh, I've got a single target
There's
moves.
no time like the present.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Goodness sake, let me have a minute to think. I don't know, I kind of want to hit this thing first.
Never hesitate! Do so. That won't do.
The fight is set.
And of course you have AoE, so that's nice.
Bloom. Unnecessary.
Do you admit this?
Blade, take your heal and shut up.
Dead return!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
Cha 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 cha.
Victory is inevitable!
The lag ruined that.
Marstruck.
I'll see you off.
Wish I'd hit that before he did that. Oh well. Yeah, zip it.
And you shall live forever! You know what a Marstruck wants to devour me. It will first have to beg for my mercy! Never hesitate!
Probably not handling this the best way I possibly could. No one needs to tell me that, by the way.
It's time.
Failed to send you.
Your move, Lay. I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
There we go, that looked better.
Pierces your skin! This is the oldest I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
I'd feel bad for you, but you're kind of a monster, Hule, so you're not gonna get any sympathy from me. I've often said monster is a relative term, and I still agree with that, but Hule is a monster.
Do you admit this crime?
You ain't gonna get me to say anything else.
Fangs and claws have grown dull.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
It's kind of hard to pick a target here.
Let's settle this. Your end approaches.
Get your hellscape back, man.
Unnecessary. Repay. Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
If I can hit multiple targets, I am going to.
It's time.
Okay, can you get rid of that? Nice hit.
The fearless knows not fear.
That won't do.
I thought that's how that was gonna work. Would have been nice to be wrong. Just gonna put that out there. I would have liked to be wrong about a lot of things regarding this crap. Let's just say that, be done with it.
No one misses the Marstruck.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
Kinda wish I could hit more than one thing with this. Just a little. Blade makes up for it pretty nicely, though.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ow. Yeah. I don't think so.
Never hesitate! No one misses the Marstruck.
Okay, I need you to heal her like yesterday, if you don't mind.
Thank you. I swear to be
Forever triumphant! Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Okay, inflicted break.
The dead return!
Sorry I'm quiet. I am super duper concentrating right now.
That paradise may be unsafe.
Yeah. Just hit her. Him. It.
I swear to be
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Fight is set.
Should probably be careful of my points. What's her tone?
It's time.
Ow. Why do you have weaknesses that I don't have? It's just these other things.
A blade knows no mercy.
Do you admit this crime?
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
You have to try a little harder if you want to get rid of Fei Xiao, I think.
No one misses the monster. By the order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
that won't do. I swear to be
Alright, come here.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Well, it still has this hellscape, right? I'm not sure. Yes, heal yourself. You go down, we're in trouble.
I'll see you off.
Okay, he did. I wasn't sure, that's why I saved a skill point. I wanted to use that if you don't mind.
Savor it for me.
No one misses the Marastruck.
Ka-ping! I love her tone.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I swear to be
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay, you just sit there then.
that won't do.
Our little hunting game ends here. You're falling apart on your own.
I swear.
Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. Victory is inevitable.
My only enemy has always been myself.
General. General, you're awake.
Do you think she'll be okay now? Oh, F off. Yeah, he did take poison. It's a very smart move on his end, though. Yes. There's still more involved in that. Because someone got people papers that made them seem like they were who they were. That was something. Well, I'm definitely gonna try to get Faye Shao. If not just because she's a great party character for combat, but she's an insane character as well. Wow.
Hear their explanations.
Oh, that should go well.
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Probably not by much.
Tauron? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
Don't let him bother you. What your predecessor did has nothing to do with you.
Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingshaw today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borisons' escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Are you covering for someone, or are you just overconfident?
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
I'm a little confused.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us Preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
There's a reason you're not supposed to mess with the plague marks, dummy. Ugh.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone.
Oh, is that what happened?
Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Yeah, you're making new ones, I might add.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
And what exactly do you intend to do to get out of this? I can think of a few options he might have, but I'm not sure any of them are going to work for him.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
Dude, technically they already are part of the abundance because of the Mara, or are we ignoring that technicality?
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
Do you now?
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation.
Hang on.
Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
You need to slow down.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I'm deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Do you think he's gonna come quietly? Oh, you would. You effing would! That doesn't surprise me at all.
Mr. Dunhung and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder. The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance.
That's
Let
not
the
gonna
6
fix
charioteers
anything.
hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Because that's what they did to him. He knows exactly what that's like.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here.
True.
But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Slaughter them. Get Bailu the heck out of there. She's needed out of there for a long time.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Good luck with that. Don Hong has survived Blade. You think you can take him on? Please.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
The strength.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Heaven search.
Come on, let's go. Effing preceptors.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Some of them are always up to something. It's never effing ending.
Nothing major.
I know killing those things right away is technically a bad idea, but they usually die from any AoEs I perform anyway. So I'm usually trying to kill them first.
Be of your body and mind.
Failed to set you. Eternal sleep is the
Get him.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting to watch.
Rise. Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Get wrecked. I fought way too many of you guys. I know how you work.
Dragon Lady, are you alright?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
Poor Bailu, you go through way too much. Hello.
You actually came here in person?
Did you really expect him not to?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Yeah, about that, dude. Wow,
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Nothing else to say? You showed a lot to say a minute or two ago. This hysteria. Hot dang, well that was fun. Something needs to be done about the preceptors on the Lafu. Is this so bad on the other ships? I sincerely hope not. Jeez. Are you guys BSing?
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
Yeah, 'cause I remembered she was just fine.
Thanks a lot for that.
I knew it was BS.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
Can we please get that thing up Bailu's tail?
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
Sure.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
I imagine.
I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Ay, ay, ay. Like, seriously though, something's got to be done about the preceptors here on the Luofu. This is ridiculous. Hello. I'll just grab that.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine. I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am. Your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed.
He did get knocked around an awful lot.
Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
Yes, she did.
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
Every time you open your mouth, you usually make me angry. Can you just stop?
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
That's what usually happens.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
Not to mention he took poison.
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
Sure.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission.
Her face.
If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
Same for you two? Weren't you supposed to be in bed rest as well?
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jojo, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Oh. I thought he was just being funny when he took note of her footsteps. I did wonder why he wasn't facing her though, and I guess that answers the question.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
Probably watching over you.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
So, the Ruined Legion's basically made enemies of 2 Alliance ships now. Good job! Good job! Sorry, I just found that a little amusing.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Shame about his eyes, though. Poor guy. Oh, hold on ceremony about it, though. He said he's content. I'll just accept that. Oh, hey.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor.
They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
True.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luo Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luo Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuin, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
No, don't use that. It makes me dizzy looking at it.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Looks really cool. Just had to do that real quick. It looked really cool.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshals sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchwei couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchwei has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Excuse me?
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
Wow.
Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchwei has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
I see.
Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yan. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
I got nothing. Let's just see what happens. Sheesh. Don't get everything stuck. Oh, I gotta shift. Thingy. Don't start with me. Oh, I see. Give it a minute. It just hit 2 AM, so that's why it's freaking out. Okay, so that happened. Oh, we'll have to do that another time. Guys, it's been 5 effing hours. Well, at least it wasn't a massive cliffhanger this time around. So I'm not salty. There are a few final things I'd want to do, but can you give me a sec? I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm here. Sorry about that. I'd actually been holding it for a little while. Okay. Hot dang. This whole thing was nuts. I'll take those. We'll have to do that a different day. Midna is not up to it right now. Again, it's been 5 hours. Ay, ay, ay. I really hope something can be done for Bailu, like, seriously. Unfortunately for me, I forgot what else I was gonna do. Yeah, navigate to it, but we're not gonna go there right now, obviously. Phew. You know, the Wafu was already pretty big, now it's just getting bigger. You know, I'm just gonna call it. Da-da-da-da-da. There it goes. Alright, so, usual ending spiel. I thank you all very much for coming in and watching. For those of you who watch later, if you want to support the Twitch channel, please follow and share it. If you want to support the YouTube channel, please like, subscribe, and share it. I've got a Discord you can join. You can know when I'm uploading, streaming, and a variety of other things on there. I've also got a Twitter. You can know when I'm uploading a video and when I'm about to start a stream. I have a Throne account that's linked. It's a safe place you can send gifts to your streamers. And I do have a wish list, but I don't expect anything. I have my Etsy shop linked. There's a couple listings, but in my Discord channel you can find a whole spot just full of everything I've made. If you're interested in anything, just message me and I'll put it onto my Etsy shop for you. Alright, once again, I thank you all for coming in and watching. Hope you had fun with it, you enjoyed it, because I know I did. And I'll see you Twilights in the next stream. Bye-bye.